Applause every single one of these boxers.
Hi guys, we're going to be Boxing Club Home Show. We're going to just have a wee intro for all the boxers before we cut back to the online credits. Our ring announcer in the ring, Vincent Keane.
Ladies and gentlemen, now making their way to the ring on this May the 4th extravaganza, welcome to you, the Home Boxers. Super, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, tonight you're in for an absolute excellent evening of amateur boxing. There's a lot of work went into this, and some of these boxers are superstars of the future. And we're looking at one right there, eh? This is a special May the 4th be with you. We're not only being watched all over the country, on live on JATV, but I believe we're getting intergalactical coverage as well this evening, so expect anything to happen at any time. You never know what could happen. Entering the ring, the Dark Destroyer. Ladies and gentlemen, just give your applause to all the boys, girls, boxers as they go back to the dressing rooms. We'll get this boxing started in about 10 minutes time, okay? Thank you very much.
So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club Home Show May the 4th be with you. I don't know what you could see there. You can check up our Instagram, and we will have the Darth Vader as he made his entrance there in the back. About 10 minutes to go before we come back to you. We'll switch to our opening credits with the information about the Scott Martin Foundation. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring, he was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion in the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scots Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story.
Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to the Glen Pavillion here in the Kingdom of Fife. This evening we'll have some Olympic-style amateur boxing. All tonight's bouts are sanctioned by the Eastern District Boxing Scotland. Your supervisor in charge, Mr Tommy Winters, and your doctor at ringside, Dr Scott Henderson. May the 4th be with you. Looking at your father. Bout number 1 of the evening is the School Club Skills Bout. This is sponsored by AJ Joiners. Let's welcome to the ring, boxing out of the blue corner. He represents McTaggart Scott. He is Aaron Winter. Making his way to the red corner, representing McTaggart Scott, Bout Jack. Bout number 1 of the evening is a skills bout, boxed over 3 1-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is AJ Joiners. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner. He represents McTaggart Scott. He is Aaron Winter. Boxing out of the red corner, his opponent representing Beath Boxing Club, Bout Jack. Your referee in charge is Mr Stephen Morrison, 3 1-minute rounds.
So hello, good evening and welcome to the Beath Boxing Club home show. May the 4th be with you. This is bout number 1. And then winners from McTaggart Scott and Bout Jack from Beath Boxing Club. They two are in the ring with international star referee Stevie Morrison. There we go, guys, ready for bout number 1. Go, Bo! Nice wee quick start for both these boxers. 3 1-minute rounds. This is sponsored by A&J Joiners. So this is a non-scoring club bout. There won't be an official winner. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Sorry, I was joking there. So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club Home Show. Thank you so much for joining us. Keep the comments nice and clean, please. Don't might have got tears in my eyes because I just had like a coughing fit. Not a good time when you just go live. When we look at what we've got coming up, so we at the top left, bout number 1, Bo and Jack, Aaron Winters. $16 bouts scheduled this evening. If you head over to our JATV Live Instagram page, you'll see Darth Vader, who made an appearance at the beginning of the show. We go back in the ring. John Patton was asking how come you weren't streaming the Barhead show. I wasn't invited, to put it simply. No, I don't know if it was. I was scheduled to do the Willie Lemond show at Emirates, and obviously Willie passed away, that got cancelled. But I've never done the Barhead show, so maybe check in with them. Shout out to Northwest show is on in the West tonight as well. So this is a non-scoring club bout. There won't be an official winner, but don't tell them that in the ring. They've been non-stop since they get in there. Final few seconds of round number 2. Wow, great. What a girl again for Bout and Jack. The red corner from Beath Boxing and Aaron Winters from McTaggart Scott. We'll be at the McTaggart Scott show. You can see all our upcoming shows, jatvlive.com/awards. Events. Awards is for the awards, obviously. I'm just going to share that post. It's Vincent Keane introducing the Dark Lord. These Southside lot have been taking me for a mug. To go third and final rounds, this crowd gets behind these boxers. There are Southside boxers on the bill tonight. Finn Hunter will be on 4th. And just Finn Hunter, the whole Southside team are here supporting him as usual. Also on the card, we get Mira McGee, she's up next. She's boxing Layla Isaac. I think they've boxed before in the Southside show. Riley Fair, Aaron Brown, and then Alfie Barr, Finn Hunter, as I said, Adam Ross, Johnny Travers, Junior Cowan, Mustafa Boomer from Byron, Adam Murphy, Marley Watson. Final few seconds of round number 3, and then we'll congratulate both these boxers for opening this show. See there, look at respect there from Stephen Morrison. We'll pass back once Dr. Scott Henderson's checked over both boxers. He's got some new attire on. Be back in just a moment.
Could we have the sponsor AJ Joiners? AJ Joiners, if you're here, go to the ring and present the prizes. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all our sponsors tonight, and if you are a sponsor of one of the bouts, just come to the ring side at the end of the third and we'll get you in to present the prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic way to start this evening's entertainment. Two future superstars. Please show your appreciation for Bear and Aaron. And your sponsor for this one, AJ Joiners. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a non-scoring contest, but I think it would have been a draw anyway. It was a fantastic bout. Once again, show your appreciation for both these lads. Ladies and gentlemen, our next bout, bout number one, is a schoolgirl contest boxed over 3 1-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is Equinox Access Solutions. Making her way to the blue corner, representing the Southside Boxing Academy, Mairead McLean. They're making her way to the red corner. She represents the Beath Boxing Club. She is Layla Isaac. Bout number one is a schoolgirl contest boxed over 3 1-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, she represents the Southside Boxing Academy. She is Mairead McLean. Her opponent, facing her across the ring, boxing out of the red corner. She represents the Beath Boxing Club. She is Layla Isaac. Your referee in charge is Mr. Stevie Morrison. 3 1-minute rounds.
This is bout number 2 of this evening here at the Beath Boxing Club Home Show May the 4th be with you. If you've not done it yet, head over to our Instagram page to check out Darth Vader himself. So Mairead McLean from Southside Boxing Academy and Layla Isaac from Beath Boxing Club. This is 3 1 minute round, sponsored by Equinox Access Solutions. Thank you to all the Beath Boxing Club home show sponsors. We'll run through some of the JATV Live sponsors, including some of our new club sponsors. St Francis and Kia Hardy just joining this week. If you are interested in sponsoring JATV Live, head over to jtvlive.com/sponsorship. If you want to become a club sponsor, it starts at 150, or you can double up to 300 and we'll come out and do a wee promo video, some interviews with your boxers. Final 10 seconds round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. I've got Adam Winters from McTaggart Scott. How you feel, my man? You opened the show?
Fun.
You enjoy it?
Yeah.
What's the plan going forward? I know you're hard workers at McTaggart Scott, you're always out keeping busy, but that was the first time you're in the ring. Where are we going to see next?
31st of May.
That's in the McTaggart Scott home show. I'll be there. We'll be live. You're going to win. We get another interview.
Probably, yeah.
So who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My coaches and my gran.
What about this guy, look?
Yeah.
My man, let's let you go and celebrate. Thank you so much, and I'll see you at your home show. So we pass back in the ring. This is round number 2. Myriad McGee from Southside in the blue corner, and Layla Isaac for Beath Boxing Club in the red. Nice movement from both boxers. See Myriad keeping that pressure up, and Layla getting away from that. Those ropes. International star referee Stephen Morrison in the ring. Former international boxer. If you're not watching on your TV, I'll excuse you, but if you're watching on your phone, click that like, subscribe button. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Bow and Jack opening the show. Was there any pressure?
A little.
A little? You seem so chilled and relaxed, but...
I can. That's because I was like half tired.
Oh, were you? You been up late? Are you nervous?
No, not really.
There's a lot going in your head before you come out. Was that the first time you're in the ring?
No, that was like my 7th or 8th fight, so I was like, alright, it's just 3 rounds and each round is 1 minute, I can deal with this.
It's all right, my man. Did you see Darth Vader earlier?
Darth who?
Darth Vader, the guy that came out with the sword.
No, I couldn't because what's at the ref.
Oh, I recorded a video. If you go on my Instagram, you'll be able to watch it.
Okay, like see the person in like the black suit that has like the card and everything. I couldn't see because he was in my way. I was in the corner and he was standing like the corner.
We're going to pass back in the ring quickly. Who are we going to shout out to?
All my family and my dad's friends came to watch me, and my aunt and uncle.
Right, my man, I'll let you go celebrate with him. So you go back in for the third and final round. Layla Isaac and Myriad McGee. So that was Bout and Jack there speaking to me, and Adam Winters just before that. Just because of the setup, we're doing some filming as the entrances, nice entrances, try to get all the boxers as they make their way to the ring, and then I'll pick up the winners. We'll pick up the winners after each bout. Final 10 seconds in round number 3, and we'll pass back to Vincent Keane in the ring with the official announcement. My man.
We have a sponsor representing the Equinox Access Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, what an absolutely fantastic contest. Showing appreciation for both these boxers. Your referee, Mr. Morrison, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in. And the winner, by unanimous decision, in the blue corner, McLean. The sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Get trophies there. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for her opponent, Layla Isaac. Round number 2 of the evening is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is Equinox Access Solutions. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Perth Railway Boxing Club, Adrian Brown. Now making his way to the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club, who's Riley Victor!
Seeing it. So guys, this is bout number 3. You'll see that Mary is sitting next to me, but we're going to chat to you after round 1.
Bout number 2 of the evening is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3
Take a break, pass back to Vincent Keane in the ring.
For this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Perth Railway Boxing Club. He is Aidan Brown. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Riley Victor. The referee in charge is Mr. Morrison. Victor, 3 1.5 minute rounds.
So go round number 1. Aaron Brown from Perth in the blue corner, and Riley Fetter from Beath Boxing Club. And the red, somebody's got chips or something here, and it smells. Oh, it smells away. I just clocked it. Oh my god. So John Patton is inviting me for a in the ring for what? 'Cause I don't box. Nice movement from both boxers earlier on in this bout. Norrie McVicker from St Francis, the referee in the ring. He drove me down from Aberdeen to Dundee last week, trying to make the Churnside show, which eventually I couldn't make because of the trains. We tried our best, and I'll definitely make up to the Churnside crew. So this is 3 1.5 minute rounds, also sponsored by, this is sponsored by Equinox Access Solutions also. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Myriad, how you doing?
Good.
You enjoy that win?
Yeah.
I know you have a bit of travelling to come up. You have to make weight and all that. Is there any pressure in that, or you just chilled, relaxed, to go in there, do your thing?
I don't mind.
I love how you Southside boxers, you've travelled so much and you're always boxing everywhere, it just becomes second nature, innit? Just to travel and then get a ring. You've got some of your crew with you, some of the troublemakers, we won't name them, but who are we going to shout out to who has been supporting you?
My mum, my dad.
Too right.
Lexi Clark as well.
And where we going to see next? What's the plan?
Hull Box Cup.
He's always going to the box ups. It's good to get that experience. But listen, I'll let you go. Don't celebrate too hard. Yeah, your mate's up, Finn Hunter's up in the next bout. But thank you for talking to me. And don't celebrate too hard. Celebrate, but not too much. We'll pass back to round 2 in the ring. Always amazes me. Sometimes you get boxers in the ring, very focused, very hard working. Outside the ring, they're just chilled, laid back. I was at the Barhead show as a spectator yesterday. Great show that was. Liam Muhan and Tate Kenya just finishing the first half. Great work between the two of them. And that division that they're in, there's a lot of their opponents that they know each other now. Some gets one win, the next time somebody else gets it. But I did an interview with Tate Kenya, I'll be posting that later. So we are at the Beath Boxing Club home show. It is the 4th of May. This is May the 4th. Be with you. Darth Vader was in the ring earlier. You can see the video on our Instagram page, JATV Live. Riley Fetter and Aaron Brown in the ring. So guys, JATV Live has club sponsors. They pay us a fee $150 each year to get the logo up on all our streams, so here they go. You also see them scrolling along the bottom. New ones added this week, St Francis and Keir Hardy. We'll get their logos up soon. If you are interested in becoming a club sponsor, details up on the screen. You support us to do as much travelling as we can and subsidise our work for clubs. And if you are interested in booking us, then for amateur clubs, Glasgow shows are $250, out of Glasgow is free to $350, and you get a £50 discount if it's paid up front. So back in the ring for third and final round. Riley Feta on the red corner, Aaron Brown from Perth in the blue. This is 3 1.5 minute rounds. We're in round number 3. And these two are not holding back in this round. So it's a big call, but you may see some people walking in front of the camera. Do excuse that. Oh, big shot there landing in the blue corner. Swap there from Riley. See, tries to get in the inside. Aaron Brown. Down to Luke Bibby and the team at Perth Railway. Always get great movement, their stamina as well. And I say this all the time, the Beath Boxing Club has their boxers that run and their stamina is always great. It's right to the very end. But nice work there from both boxers again. Really testing each other out here. Nori McVicker keeping a very close eye. What's going on in front of him? Final 10 seconds of round number 3, what's been a great bout for both these boxers. Crowd really getting behind them. Wow, you see them hug it out there. What a great bout. We'll pass straight to Vincent Keane in the ring with the official announcement, guys. Don't go anywhere, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show here at the Glen Pavillion in Dunfermline with me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill.
Once again, could we have Equinox Access Solutions to the ring? Ladies and gentlemen, what about that for a bout there? That was absolutely fantastic. Your referee, Mr. McVicker, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in. And the winner, by unanimous decision, in the red corner, Riley Feta. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes 2 to make a marvellous bout. I'd like to show your appreciation for his opponent, Aidan Brown. Bout number 3 of the evening is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is Block Build Developments. Making their way to the blue corner, representing the Southside Boxing Academy, Finn Hunter. Now making their way to the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Alfie Ball. Bout number 3 is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is Block Build Developments. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Southside Boxing Academy. He is Finn Hunter. His opponent facing him across the ring. Boxing out of the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Alfie Bout. Your referee in charge is Mr. Morrison. 3 1.5 minute round.
This is 3 1.5 minute round, sponsored by Block Build Developments. Finn Hunter from Southside Boxing Academy in the blue corner, and Alfie Bout from Beath Boxing Club. After round number 1, we'll speak to Riley Fetter. Just came out the ring. After a great win there against Darren Brown from Perth. And here we go, round number 1. Quick start there from Alfie Bout. Both boxers have featured on JATV Live numerous times as we cover both Beath shows and Southside. It's just great to see that development. You see there Finn looking ready, looking sharp. He's developed really well. We spoke to his teammate a minute ago, Myriad McGeoch. Alfie Bout getting in and out when he needs to. Nice work there from Alfie Bout. He's just throwing that as he takes a wee side step. Got the longer arms. Finn trying to get up and under. Johnny McVicker, the referee, he starts the bout. They'll both try to anticipate their opponent's next move. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Sarks. We said he was next to me, Riley Fetter. Great win there against a great opponent. How you feeling?
Feeling good. That was first time. Beat him twice now.
Oh wow! So is it 2-1?
Aye.
So it came down to this. It came down to this one. It was one each. So you know each other well. So like you could see that both of you are sort of going for it. Sort of kind of looked like you are working well together. It was like a dance at times. But yes, you get to win in front of your home crowd. What's the plan going forward? What are we going to see next?
Well, we're going to Spain in July for a sparring camp, but I'll be back in action next season probably.
So right, my man. And who are we going to shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
Well, I'd like to give an extra shout out to my dad, Jamie.
Good name.
He's been in the gym on extra days trying to help me lose weight. Me and Alfie, that's in the ring now, he's been helping us try to lose weight.
Right, my man. Listen, I'll let you go celebrate as we pass back in the ring, and have fun in Spain.
Cheers.
Work hard, my man, and go celebrate, my man. Cheers. We're back in the ring. We get Alfie Bout and Finn Hunter. See that Riley Fetter giving a shout out to his dad, who's been putting in some extra hours in that gym. Told you the Beath Boxing Club boxers, they do a lot of runs, they keep busy. As does the Southside boxer, Finn Hunter. As I said, both boxers in the ring right now. Alfie Bout and Finn Hunter featured on JTV Live many times. Finn's really starting to be very, very comfortable in the ring, starting to find his own sort of style and his own work and his own ability. You're a bit scrappy in there, Noddy McVicker will keep an eye on that. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So guys, JATV Live Scottish Boxing Year Awards will be on Friday the 20th of September. Nominations will reopen, I think it's tonight. It was supposed to be Monday, there was a bit of an issue. And this is a duck, right? It's a one-eyed duck. During the interviews, you're going to see this duck appear when we interview one of the boxers. If you screenshot that and tag us on our Instagram page, we'll pick a winner at random. You go until about 12 o'clock tonight. We'll pick a winner at random and you win 2 free VIP tickets to the Scottish Boxing Year Awards, Radisson Hotel on Friday the 12th of September. Terms and conditions apply. Anyone associated with JATV Live can enter. I'm the only one associated with JATV Live. So this is the one-eyed duck, that's what you're looking for. I don't know where it will appear, it will just appear somewhere during one of the interviews. You screenshot it, tag JATV Live on Instagram, and we will pick a winner tonight. So back in the ring for third and final round. I don't have the weights, John Patton. I'm seeing your comments coming in, but I don't have all the weights. So they would announce it at the beginning of the bout. Well, great work. These two boxers continue to keep busy. And just try to fire back as Alfie moves in. Adam Morrison, Johnny Travers from Dunfermline up next. Then Junior Cowan, Mustafa Boomer, Adam Murphy, Marley Watson, Jamie Macki, Jack Thompson, Cian Cusick, Joshua Johnson, Billy McPhee, John McLean, and then we'll have the interval. Then 6 bouts after that. James Travers, also from Dunfermline, and Robbie Nielsen will top the bout. Final 10 seconds of round number 3. And we'll pass to Vincent Keane in the ring with the official announcement. And a winner. Well done there to both boxers.
So we have a representative of the sponsor, Block Build Developments.
Hey Vince.
Ladies and gentlemen, another absolutely marvellous bout there. Once again, show your appreciation for 2 fabulous boxers. Your referee, Mr. McVicker, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in. And the winner, by unanimous decision, in the red corner, Alfie Bout. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a marvellous bout. It takes 2 to do that, so show your appreciation for his opponent from Southside, Ben Hunter. Bout number 4 of the evening is a schoolboy skills contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is Bucalis Development. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Dunfermline Boxing Club, Johnny Travers. Now making his way to the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Adam Ross. Bout number 4 of the evening is a schoolboy skills contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. This one is sponsored by Bucalis Development. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents Dunfermline Boxing Club. He is Johnny Travers. Facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Adam Ross. Your referee in charge is Mr. Stephen Morrison, 3 1.5 minute rounds.
This is bout number 5, Adam Ross in the red corner, Johnny Travers from Dunfermline, 3 1.5 minute rounds. This is a skills bout, so no overall winner, sponsored by Bucalis Development. In just a moment, Alfie Barr, he sits at ringside. We'll be speaking to him after round number 1. Our referee in charge of the Action International star referee, Stephen Morrison from Falkirk Phoenix. Shout out to all the Falkirk Phoenix team. Adam Ross in the red corner from Beath Boxing Club, Johnny Travers from Dunfermline in the blue. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. With me, Alfie Barr. How you feeling?
Brilliant.
I seen how much it meant to you there, man. Try and sum that up. How much does it mean?
Means like the world.
And you had a banner earlier. Who brought the banner?
My cousin.
They made it themselves?
Yeah.
Or did you make it and tell them to sneak it in?
Made it themselves.
What's the plan going forward, my man? Where we going to see you?
Well, I'm fighting in Aberdeen next week on Friday. Then just get a fight when JP asked me to. And
Oh, my man. And who are we getting a shout out to?
Can I give a shout out to my mum, dad, gran, di, my whole family, and can I give a shout out to Junior Cowan and Jamie Fetter.
Too right, my man. Listen, there you go and celebrate, my man. And I'll speak to you shortly. Back in the ring for round number 2 of Adam Ross and Johnny Travers, Beath Boxing Club, Dunfermline Boxing Club. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. We'll be back in just a moment.
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander.
So as a tribute to Willie Lemon, sadly passed away just a few weeks ago. He's left a huge hole within our Scottish boxing community, and even further than that. If you want to see the whole tribute, head over to JATV Live. Nice work here, nice movement from Johnny Travers. You've seen the confidence when he came in. This is bout number 5 of 16. Adam Ross has been a bit cautious. You can see Johnny just ready to line up. Great backhand there, southpaw boxer. Looks very, very comfortable in the ring. So if you're watching online, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Hit the wee thumbs up. If you're watching on your TV, that's fine. If you're watching it back, no excuses. Adam Ross try getting the inside there. A wee bit scrappy at times. International star referee Stephen Morrison keeping an eye on the action. About 10 seconds this round. Brilliant work there. Just to end the bout. So past to Vincent Keane in the ring with a official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, skills contests are never easy, but that was a fantastic one. Show your appreciation for both these boxers. This bout was sponsored by Bucalis Developments, and we've got somebody there with a sponsor with us. When he comes up. Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Morrison, will raise both these boxers' hands as this is a skills bout. Show your appreciation once again for Johnny and Adam. Picture of your sponsors, Bucalis Developments. Bout number 5. It's a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Byron Boxing Club, Mustafa Boomer. Now making his way to the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Junior Travers. Bout number 5 of the evening is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is Equinox Access Solutions. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Byron Boxing Club. He is Mustafa Boomer. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Junior Travers. Your referee in charge is Mr. Stephen Morrison. 3 1.5 minute round.
So this is our 6th bout of this evening. Junior Cow in the red corner, Mustafa Boomer from Byron in the blue. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Johnny Travers, first of all, moon in a wee bit, rush in. Welcome to JTV Live. You said it's the first time you've been on it.
That's my first interview.
You've been on it, you've been on it before we've streamed you, you boxed in front?
I boxed on the Glen Pavillion show. I can't remember when it was, in April.
So I know that was an exhibition bout. There is a thin line that you're not allowed to cross. You can't go too far, the referee's a bit strict sometimes. But you came out here with all that confidence, done brilliant in the ring. What's your thoughts on your performance?
I thought I done really well, and the boy was a good boxer. I've seen him before. I used to go to our gym, but he's a good boxer, and I thought I done really good.
And you look like you could go another, 6-10 rounds?
I never really got tired. I wasn't really tired, but.
So who are we going to shout out to before we go back in the ring?
Oh, give a shout out to my dad, my cousin Sean, James, and DJ.
Right, my man, I'll let you go and celebrate. And don't leave it too long till we're back on the show. More interviews with wins, my man. Take care of you. We're back in the ring for round number 2. So this is 3 1.5 minute round, sponsored by Equinox Access Solutions. Myself, a boomer from Byron, in the blue corner, Junior Cowan from Beath Boxing Club in the red. Nice talk from both boxers, nice to be back and forth. Stephen Morrison keeping a close eye in that action. Final 10 seconds in round number 2. So this interview is sponsored as always by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Adam Ross, nice wee exhibition there. I just spoke to your opponent. He was a good boxer I was in the ring with. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. He was really quick, powerful, but I think it was a good round.
Do you know him? He said were you at his gym before, or you moved, or what?
When I was younger, I used to go to Dunfermline, but I moved through to County Beath, obviously. But yeah, I've spoke to him for quite a while.
That's good, man. It's good to see like boxers starting to familiarise themselves with each other. Who are we going to shout out to? Who's been supporting you?
Whole my family, every single person at my club, obviously. All my coaches, John Paul, Dean, Jimmy, John, everybody.
Right, my man. Finally, where are we going to see next?
I'm honestly got no idea.
Next week, maybe they'll get you. No, I'm joking. Listen, I'll let you go and celebrate a good performance, man, and I'll catch up with you shortly, bro. We'll pass back in the ring. So we're going to the third and final round. This is Junior Cowan from Beath Boxing Club. Mustafa Boma from Byron. This is third and final round. So far we have seen Bout and Jack, Aaron Winters, Layla Isaac, Myriad McGeer, Riley Fetter, Aaron Brown, Alfie Barr, Finn Hunter, Adam Ross and Johnny Travers, and now Junior Cowan and Mustafa Boma in their third and final round. You can watch it back. Shout out to Eva Radisson there, who's tuning in. We're here at the Glen Pavillion in Dunfermline. I'll be chilling, relaxing, all good. After tonight's show, we're staying through Beath Boxing Club was kind enough to put a hotel on for us. I'm not in any rush to get back to Glasgow. No shows tomorrow. We catch up some editing. Got some more highlight reels from Kingswell's, now Gears Boxing Academy from last week. Meanwhile, these two on the ring needing to dig deep as we got the final 10 seconds. Wow, great work there from both boxers. They hug it out. We'll pass back Vincent Keane in just a second.
Done. Could we have again our sponsor from Equinox Access Solutions. Equinox Access Solutions. Ladies and gentlemen, join our ref, Mr. Morrison, in showing appreciation for an absolute marvellous bout from these two lads. Your referee, Mr. Morrison, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in, and the winner, by unanimous decision, in the blue corner, Mustafa Boomer. Ladies and gentlemen, takes two to make a marvellous bout. Show your appreciation for his opponent, Junior Cowan. Bout number 6 of the evening is a schools exhibition contest boxed over 3 1.5 minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, RT Landscapes. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Bull Hill Miners, Marley Watson. Now making his way to the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Adam Murphy. Fight number 6 of the evening is a schools exhibition contest sponsored by RT Landscapes. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Bow Miners Boxing Club. He is Marley Watson. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Adam Murphy. The referee charges Mr. Stephen Morrison 3 1.5 rounds.
This is bout number 7, Adam Murphy in the red corner and Marley Watson from Bow Miners in the blue corner. We were at the Bow Miners Boxing Club home show last week and watch that back on JATV Live's YouTube channel. This is 3 2-minute rounds. This is an exhibition bout, there'll be no overall winner. International star referee Stephen Morrison will keep both boxers right in the ring, and it is sponsored by RT Landscapes. We'll speak to Mustafa Bouman in just a second. Jack Thompson will be up next from Lockheed and he's boxing Jamie Macki. They'll have Keane Cusick, Joshua Johnson from Byron, Billy McPhee and Johnny McLean from Perth. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Johnny me at ringside. First of all, Mustafa Bouman, welcome to JATV Live. Great win there. Try and sum it up, man. How are you feeling?
Thanks, I'm feeling really nice. After that win, it was quite a hard fight, but we all learn, and many more to go.
So you're right, my man. When is that? What's the plan going forward? You got any bouts before the end of the season? You got a wee break? You got any shows coming up?
Yeah, I'm fighting on the 10th of May at my home show in Aberdeen. Probably going to get a good fight there, and we'll see if we can get into the novice again in October. And
right, man, who's been supporting you? I know you were there saying thanks and congratulations. Who are we going to shout out to?
My dad, my mum, and all my team. Thanks to everyone, and that's it pretty much.
Brilliant, man, that's it pretty much. You can go and celebrate. Good luck in your home show, and I'll see you later on in the year. Well done, that's Mustafa Bouman. So you pass back in the ring. So you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show here at the Glen Pavillion in Dunfermline. Me, Jamie Alexander O'Neill in the ring, bout number 7 of this evening, round number 2. Adam Murphy and Marley Watson, Beath Boxing and Bow Miners. Both these boxers just been a bit cautious. They don't want to put a foot wrong and get shot to the head. Nice work there from Adam Murphy, he's keeping busy. But Marley Watson using that ring space nicely. Just getting caught there, just needs to get his guard up a wee bit more. Adam looking razor sharp and focused. One more round left. Already, Larry Hastings, you tagged us in the duck. Where is the duck? He's floating about the one-eyed duck. So the duck, yeah, you'll see it on the table, but it will appear during an interview. I'm going to give you that, I'll let you, but it'll appear on this camera, which is this one. No, that one. Look, you can see it there as well. Let's see it. The duck just floating back. So guys, shout out to all our sponsors. See them scrolling along the bottom of the screen. Our two new sponsors, St Francis and Keir Hardy. And QFC Boxing will be back at QFC in the 3rd of August. Shout out to Southpaw Boxing Socks. You can head over to southpawofficial.com and buy your boxing socks. Use JATV Live as a coupon at the till. Here you go, 3rd and final round. Adam keeping that pressure up. So he looks focused. Nice manoeuvre there as he throws that left. Just takes a wee side step. And Marley Watson just trying to dig deep. Using that ring space well. Moving out of harm's way. Yeah, Jack Thompson is up next. That's who Liam Rutherford was watching online. About 10 seconds of round number 3, and we'll pass to Vincent Keane with the official announcement, which will be a draw because it's an exhibition bout. Well done to both boxers. So shout out to all our club sponsors, including St Francis, who just added, became a club sponsor this week, and Keir Hardy, the Keir Hardy Riot Crew. Here's Vincent Keane with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr Morrison, brings both boxers together. This was an old-scoring exhibition, but I think you'll agree it was a marvellous display of boxing skill. Show your appreciation for Adam Murphy and Marley Watson. Responsible for this one, RT Landscapes. Get a picture taken here, lads. Bout number 7 of the evening is a junior contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is AMW Transport. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Lockheed Boxing Club, he is Jack Thompson. Now making his way to the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Macki. Bout number 7 of the evening is a junior contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is AMW Transport. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Lockheed Boxing Club. He is Jack Thompson. His opponent facing him across the ring. Boxing out of the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Macki. Your referee charges Mr. Victor 3 2-minute rounds.
So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Johnny McRingside, Marley Watson, just at the ring. A wee exhibition bout with Adam. How do you find that?
It was good. His head movement's good and that. It's hard. Like, I was taught to go in and go for like the body and head and jab, but it's got like the same reach as me, so it's a bit hard. But I feel like I've done better than last time when I.
Yeah, man, that's what it's all about. It's keep improving each time. You're not too far down the road for Adam, so have you sparred as well, or you just meet each other at shows?
I see what it started when we sparred when I came to the gym, and then my coach Jim thought it'd be a good idea if we done an exhibition just to get me in front of a crowd and that, and then we done that, and then obviously they said the week later to come here, so and I said yeah. So
you've done well, man, because that's a big venue as well to come out. And it's good to get that sort of to break through that mould. Just before we go back in the ring, who are we giving a shout out to?
My mum, my dad, my friends, my family that's just believing in me to come here and do it, and especially my mum. My mum's been a bit nervous for me to come, but she's probably proud of me to come in here and doing it.
Yeah, man, defo. Listen, go celebrate, and I'll catch up with you shortly. I think you're heading back up the road. Shout out to your coaches as well for me, man. Speak to you shortly. Yeah, don't forget your trophy and your water. So we're back in the ring. Round number 2. So you're watching JATV's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show with me, Matt Xander O'Neill. Here, an absolute mess as usual. Jack Thompson from Lockheed in the blue corner, Jimmy Macki from Beath Boxing Club in the red. I will be chatting to Adam Murphy when we find him. He's away chilling in the back. I was going to get him now, but I'll grab him at the interval maybe. Keane Cusick and Joshua Johnson up next. Brilliant Fee and Johnny McLean will close this half of the show. So if you look at the right hand side, just under it says interval, that's what we've got coming up in the second half. There we go, back in the ring, third and final round. Jimmy Macki and Jack Thompson. Nice work there. Jack Thompson in the blue corner. Jimmy tries to find a way back. Not quite landing. Nice wee body shot there. I think he just caught him. A bit scrapping out as Nonny Vickers steps in. About 10 seconds in round number 3. Well done there to both boxers. JTV Live is sponsored by RSS Securities from this neck of the woods. AWH Boxing, Premier Socky, 365 Hamilton Service Centre, Kelvinside Motor Company, Total Tranquility, Armour & Co, O'Connell's Bar and Diner, Armstrong Angel Trust, MB Cuts, AB Pro Training, Hart Electrical Contracts, Ichi Gelato, Kerlock Learning Centre, Men Matter Scotland. Our interviews are sponsored exclusively by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Head over to southpawofficial.com. We're also sponsored by Miles Electrical, Western District of Scotland Boxing, Eco Broker and Bout Time Boxing. And all our club sponsors. Hear more from them shortly. We'll pass back the ring.
I'd like to present these trophies. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, show your appreciation on another marvellous bout. Your referee, Mr. McVicker, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in. And the winner, by unanimous decision, in the blue corner, Jack Thompson. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for his opponent, Jamie Macki. Bout number 8 is a junior contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Byron Boxing Club, Joshua Johnston. Now making his way to the red corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Kian Cruises. Bout number 8 is a junior contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Byron Boxing Club. He is Joshua Johnson. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Kian Huzi. Your referee in charge of his Vicar 3 2-minute rounds.
This is bout number 9 of this evening. Keane Cusick in the red corner from Beath Boxing Club. He goes head-to-head 3 2-minute rounds, sponsored by Equinox Access Solutions. Against Joshua Johnson from Byron in the blue. We will be speaking to Jack Thompson from Lockheed in just a moment. Now, McGugan, how you doing, my man? Tuning in. Don't forget to hit that wee thumbs up button. It's got to start already. A lot of good 50-50 bouts this evening. Even the exhibitions have been great tests for the boxers. Oh, cameraman there struggling to keep up with the action. Cusick featured many a time on JATV Live. So they'll try to get his opponent up against the ropes. Joshua pushing back. Keane a bit lighter on his feet there, as is Joshua, to be honest. Shout out to Craig Ferry, tuning online, Karina Hamilton. You're waiting for Johnny McLean. He's up next from Perth. Boxing Billy Macki, sponsored by MMP Plant Sales. This is 3 2-minute rounds. We're in round number 1. So our JATV Live interviews are sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Joining me at ringside, Jack Thompson from Lockheed. Just at the ring after your win. How you feeling, bro?
Brilliant.
Enjoyed it?
Yeah, it was great.
You just said to me, I was talking through your bout about how 2019, 5 years ago, I went to Lockheed, met Luca Flynn. He was just a tiny wee guy, came at the ring. But you said that I covered your first bout in 2021.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
You've grown and developed since then.
Yeah.
Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Definitely my dad. He takes me everywhere. And all my coaches, and Sean and Mark for bringing me here.
Right, my man. Now we've got a competition going on. We're going to hold this one-eyed duck up. People watching will know what it's for. You won't, but they will. They'll get 5 settings, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. The duck's away. I'll have to explain later. You can go and celebrate, my man. Don't stay there. I'm going to have a chat with you. We'll pass back as we go in the ring. So, John Patton, you've not been listening. The duck is part of our competition. That's all I can say. If you want to listen early, I'm sorry. Maybe get another chance later. So, back in the ring. Round number 2. Obviously, Jack Thompson had the idea what the duck was for. It's the one-eyed duck as well. So Keane Cusick, Joshua Johnson going at it in the ring. Norrie McVicker, the referee. From St Francis. Not getting any St Francis boxers on, but seen a few with Rowan boxing last week. At the Bohill Minor show. Ronnie Clark in his corner. Another 10 seconds. Round number 2. So guys, you're watching JTV's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. If you're wondering about the duck, we're running a competition for somebody to win 2 tickets to JTV Scottish Boxing Year Awards Friday the 20th of September. We are looking for sponsors to support the awards. So that includes, you can find out details jtv.com/sponsorship. Regarding the duck, so the one-eyed duck will appear in an interview some point tonight. It may have already happened. And what would then happen is you need to screenshot it, tag your JTV Instagram page, and tonight we'll pick 2 people at random to win 2 VIP tickets to our awards. Simple as that. Quack, quack. To go third and final round, we've got one more bout after this before the interval. This is Joshua Johnson from Byron and Keane Cusick from Beath Boxing Club. So I've just heard the duck may appear in another interview in the second half. There will only be 1 pair of tickets up for grabs though. So if you're interested in winning 2 VIP tickets to the Scottish Boxing Year Awards Friday 20th of September, you need to screenshot that duck when you see it. Tag JTV Live on Instagram. Well done there to both boxers.
Can we have the sponsor Equinox Access Solution to the ring, please? Ladies and gentlemen, another absolutely marvellous bout in this first half of the evening. Show your appreciation for two fantastic boxers. Your referee brings both boxers together, your judges' scorecards are in. And the winner on a 4-1 split decision in the blue corner, Joshua Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for his opponent, Keane Kuzik. Bout number 9 is a junior exhibition box over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one, MMP Plant Sales. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Perth Railway Boxing Club, Johnny McLean. Making his way to the right corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Billy McBee.
Guys, this is bout number 10 of this evening. Just before the interval, Billy McPhee in the red corner and Johnny McLean from Perth. This is an exhibition fee 2-minute rounds. Here's Vincent Keane.
Exhibition boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. Let's introduce you to your sponsors. Sorry, the sponsors, MMP Plant Sales. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Perth Railway Boxing Club, here's Johnny McLean. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner. He represents the Beath Boxing Club. Here's Billy McBee. The referee in charge is Mr. Norrie. This is 3 2-minute rounds.
One exhibition bout 3 2-minute rounds sponsored by MMP Plant Sales. Quick start there from Johnny McLean from Perth. Spoke to Aaron Brown earlier, he was boxing Riley Fater. Thinks a wee bit hard done by. Says he's going to watch the bout back. Was a great bout. He really better than Aaron Brown earlier on. Bout number 3. This is bout 10. We're going to an interval after this. Nice work there from Johnny McLean's definitely got that height and reach advantage. Filming feet. Get up close and personal, try to push them back and get some shots in, swinging them round there. Great work from both these guys. If our cameraman can keep up, you'll be able to see it. A lot of support coming for the crowd from both these boxers. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, joining me at ringside, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing's Ox Joshua Johnson. How you feeling, bro?
Good.
You enjoyed that win?
Yeah.
Is it sweeter to come to somebody else's home show and to get a win on their home show? Or is there any, like, because you've came to somebody else's yard and got that win, does it make you feel better?
Yeah, 100%.
What's the plan with you? You got to be boxing your own home show? I think that's about, it's a few weeks now?
Next weekend.
Next week. You boxing on it?
I think so, yeah.
Good luck with that, man. Who's been supporting you? Who are we going to shout out to?
My coach Niall.
Too right, my man. Listen, I'll let you go and celebrate. Get a safe journey back up the road. And good luck next week in your home show. Amen. Now, Johnny, Joshua Johnson, sorry, as we pass back the ring. So this is round number 2, about number 10. Billy McPhee in the red corner, Johnny McLean from Perth. And the blue, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. This is the 4th of May, so it is May the 4th, be with you. If you go check our Instagram page, you'll see the video of Darth Vader as he made an appearance away at the beginning of the show. So if you are watching and you're looking out for the duck, we've got tickets to 1, 2 VIP tickets to our Scottish Boxing Year Awards Friday the 20th of September. You need to see the duck, screenshot it or take a picture, tag us. Guys, shout out to all JATV Live sponsors, details on how you can check out the events and sponsor us along the bottom of the screen. Head over to jatvlive.com/events for all the events and booking details and /sponsorship. If you're interested in supporting us, becoming a sponsor, we'll include your logo, promo video, and all our streams. We are looking for about 15 sponsors for our JATV Live Scottish Boxer Year Awards. Otherwise it won't happen. So we need to get event, table and award sponsors. Starts at £500 to become a JATV Live sponsor for the awards, and it works its way up to £2,500 for 20 VIP tickets. Your logos, present awards, take pictures with the winners. This is our third year. We moved to Radisson Blue Hotel. We'll pass back the ring. We have our third and final round. Billy McPhee in the red corner, Johnny McLean from Perth in the blue. So if you want us to give any shout outs, I'll get a shout out just coming in. We Macki Porter, if you're watching. We've got a Glasgow Boxing Academy boxer, Logan Simpson, boxing Katie and Isa, a rematch from last few weeks ago. So I'll give you another shout out back then, Macki Porter. Hope you're enjoying the show. Just been a great exhibition bout. There won't be an overall winner, but doesn't mean take away from the performances. We're ready to pass back in the ring as the bell of third and final round goes. So we are looking for sponsors to support our JATV Live Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards, the third Boxer Year Awards. If you're interested in joining all these guys, give us a shout.
We have a sponsor, MMP Plant Sales, the sponsor for the ring, MMP Plant Sales.
You go back in the ring for the congratulate Beath Boxers.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic way to end the first part of this evening's entertainment. Show your appreciation for both these boxers. Your referee, Mr. McVicker, brings both boxers together. This was a no-scoring exhibition, but what a fantastic bout. Show your appreciation for Billy McPhee and Johnny McLean. And thank you to our sponsor, MMP Plant Sales. Ladies and gentlemen, your officials are going to take a short comfort break. In the meantime, you're going to do the wrap.
Go speak to him and then you sit there and I'm going to grab. Just sit there and wait for me, right? Don't go anywhere.
a good day. Another successful day.
Okay, when we draw the tickets out, you're lucky enough to have the winning ticket. You come to the ringside, on the right hand side of me.
This interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Johnny McLean, great wee exhibition to end in the first half. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling good.
Enjoy that?
Yeah.
The two yous went for it, man, and in fair to the referee, he let yous go for it as well. Sometimes they don't let you go that far, but two yous just went for it. Do yous know each other?
No clue.
Yeah, you're going to see each other again?
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully.
You pair of freeway guys just like to box, innit? So it's good, man. Who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Probably my family, people over in Ireland watching, my brother, and my coaches as well.
Right, my man, listen, great performance. I'll catch up with you shortly, my man. Thank you. So that was Johnny McLean. We're going to get Billy McPhee up, just a moment.
446 to 450.
Just wait for him to come. On.
446 to 450. Do you have that ticket? Come to the ringside, orange and white.
So once again, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Billy McPhee, I know you've not had a chance to catch your breath. I've just seen it to your opponent. Great exhibition. The referee really let you go for it, and the two of you went for it. How are you feeling?
Great, it was good fun.
Are you going to see each other again, you think?
Hopefully.
He says exactly the same, so we need to see that again. Why was that an exhibition? Was it just scheduled that way, or?
I don't know, I was wanting it to be a fight. I thought it was a fight till I got here.
Yeah. Surprise! Well, you treated it like it was a proper bout, and it was brilliant to end the first half of the show. Going forward though, when we go to see next, what's the plan for next year?
Just try and fight a lot more, try and fight in the Golden Gloves and stuff.
And who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
Like they were shouted to my dad, and all glory to God.
Right, my man, listen, I'll let you go and celebrate. Thank you, guys. We'll be back for the second half. Not long. I might grab some people during the interval for wee interviews, but until then, we'll be back. Watch the Scott Martin Foundation information video and some of our adverts.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life. And even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere, even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support. He was actively trying to take his life. There still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like they weren't being taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential, and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making cheese like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in. Okay. Drop a song and pop up on your phone like I was YouTube. Connected to the fans without a hand, I did it Bluetooth. The only time I come up short is when they watching YouTube. Spinning with the drill, no wonder why my screws loose. Taking off and I can't stop, I beat them all by a landslide. Houdini, I popped out of that box even with hands tied. Big dog like Sandlot, but it's real life, no fantasize. Counting money a damn lie, my hands clean, no sanitize. Whoa, had to switch up on the flow, gotta keep them on their toes. I move quick, I make the most, while they copy what I wrote. Follow everything I post, never trip about a clone. Cause they know what's a sheep to a goat. Yeah. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making cheese like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, hey, please don't take offense.
see me, cause I doubt you find another like me. Yeah, I'm one of one, no other son. The way I'm blazing, answer like the earth just got another sun. I did not even anti-social. Are you so sure? Cause I only be hanging with goats. Oh, they never told you? I'm a soldier, and you ain't got nothing.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the sold out hundreds in attendance here at ringside, for all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready, the boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready.
Alright guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. This is an exclusive interview during the interval. We've got the Dunfermline crew here. I'm just going to record this as well, so we'll start that again. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Right, what's your name?
Sonny.
Sonny, you box with Dunfermline?
Yeah.
And you popped me up earlier because you boxed for the first time last week in the Churnside show and I missed it. Mate, I'm sorry. How did it go?
It went alright.
Enjoy it?
Yeah.
It is a good show, the Churnside show. That's why I was gutted, man. But you got a good wee crew with you today. Who else is there? You were there as well, Churnside last week. What's your name?
My name's Eamon.
How long you been boxing?
2 years now.
2 years. And how long you been boxing?
I don't know. I've been.
You just started?
No, I've been boxing for a long time.
Oh, have you? Since you're like knee height?
Yep.
And you, my man?
I've been boxing for probably about 10 years, but I've been like fighting for 2 years.
How old are you?
I'm 14 in May.
So since you were 4 years old, you had the gloves on?
Well, I first went up to the boxing gym when I was 4, so aye. But
what's your name?
Sean.
Sean? That's my brother's name. We're not talking now. I don't think I'm talking to any of my family, just my dad. F them, no joke. Who's been supporting you? Who are we going to shout out to?
My brother DJ's fighting tonight, and James, Travers, and Johnny, Travers, Sean, and Eamon, and my mum and dad, and my granddad has been.
Right, my man, brilliant. Who you about to get a shout out to?
Just Alec, Danny, Stuart, and everyone at the gym and that. Aye.
And you, my man?
Danny, Alec, all the Dunfermline team, and aye. And
right, listen.
And to DJ next fight.
Say again?
And DJ on the next fight.
Can you DJ?
No, DJ's on the...
Oh, he's on next, I thought you said, can I DJ in the next fight? I was like, DJ's up there, better go ask him. But listen, cheers for talking to me. And next time you're boxing, give me a heads up, let me know what show you're on. Alright, take care, yeah. As the Dunfermline crew, we're going to pass back to the adverts, we'll be back very shortly.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring, he was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life, there still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like the one had been taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been placed on the waiting list or they've been told that they don't meet the criteria for support, they can then contact us and we can step in and support meantime as a stepping stone, so that no child's left for any length of time with no support at all, like what Scott was. The support that we put in place comes for private counsellors and therapists, which means that there's a better chance that the support can be given to the kids immediately. They don't need to wait any length of time. As a foundation as well, we work in partnership with Scott's own gym, Sparta Boxing Academy. We fully fund boot camps that run during the kids' holidays, so that alleviates the pressure from the parents to be able to afford it, because every space is fully funded by Scott's Foundation. As a family and as a foundation, we recognise the importance and the need for immediate support to be there for the local children that are suffering from poor mental health or suicidal ideation. Every penny that we receive to Scott's Foundation goes towards securing the support that we've already established in the local area for local children. There's no formal criteria for support, so any child that is brave enough to ask for help and support receives support. Every referral that we receive is completely confidential and it's filtered through to the best therapist or counsellor. For more information or to access the support that we offer locally, you can contact us via our website or through email or through our social media platforms. Thanks for listening to Scott's story and the work that we now do in his memory. Our aims are to raise awareness of youth suicide and to support youths and children through mental health, and we hope that with your support and the continued support of the local people that we'll be able to do this for a long time.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in. Okay, drop a song and pop up on your phone like I was YouTube. Connected to the fans without a hand, I did it Bluetooth. The only time I come up short is when they watching YouTube. Spinning with the drill, no wonder why my screws loose. Taking off and I can't stop, I beat them all by a landslide. Houdini, I popped out of that box even with hands tied. Big dog like Sandlot, but it's real life, no fantasize. Counting money, a damn lie, my hands clean, no sanitize. Whoa, had to switch up on the flow, gotta keep them on their toes. I move quick, I make the most, why they copy what I wrote. Follow everything I post, never trip about a clone, cause they know what's a sheep to a goat. Yeah. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, hey, please don't take offense. It isn't you, I'm just not interested in making friends. My biggest fear is finding out that this came and went. So go ahead, but I'm staying in.
If you don't like me, better close your eyes, I'm about to shine. Or take a picture when you see me, cause I doubt you find another like me, yeah, I'm one of one, no other son. The way I'm blazing, answer like the earth just got another sun. I did not even anti-social, are you so sure? Cause I only be hanging with goats, so they never told you I'm a soldier, and you ain't got nothing.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, for the shoulder, hundreds in attendance here at ringside. For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. The boxers are ready. Are you ready? For all those watching live on JATV, the officials are ready. champion. Can you please show your appreciation? Both our young boxers in them. We go to our judges. We have a unanimous decision. The winner, who's now William Wallace, Fox Cup Schoolgirl 44 kilo champion. In the blue corner,
Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith would be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith would be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger.
Let's get it started. Go ahead, shake it. I'm looking for a girl I can fuck in my Hummer truck. Apple out jeans and a big old slug. They got retarded. Some girls about a body. Oh, the bitch that sit at the crib with her panties on. Knows that she can, but she don't say no. Look at this baby on in front of me. Sexy ass can be. Tonight I wanna see you. Will you be mine? Heard you was thinking on a friend of mine. No, you don't get mad at me. I told you you was a freak. You say you want to touch me. Oh, you don't mind. I know that I can get it. As for me,
So guys, we're almost ready to restart the second half of the Beath Boxing Club home show. This interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Head over to www.southpawofficial.com and use JATV Live when you're buying your socks. Adam Murphy snuck away, thought I was going to find you. You had an exhibition earlier, a boxer that you know well. How do you enjoy it?
It was quite good. I fought that boy last week as well at his show. So
you just here to get him ready for the rings, or you here to show him that it's difficult to be a boxer and be in the ring with you?
Just like get him ready and that, and like show him, because like I don't think he's had a fight before. So 2 exhibitions will get him started to like get like a real fight in that.
You're right, my man. And what's the plan for you? Where are we going to see you next?
I'm not too sure.
You always keep busy, but you're a well-travelled boxer. You go around the country. Who's been supporting you? Who are we going to shout out to?
My dad, my granddad, Alfie Barr, Junior Cowan, Jamie Macki, JP, Connor, Alexander, everybody.
Right, my man, listen, thank you for having me again. The officials are just about to take their seats, and then we'll go back to the action when Vincent Keane comes, but until then, you go enjoy your night, my man. I'll see you shortly, yeah? do it. We're going to give a shout out to, what's her name?
Grace McNulty.
Grace McNulty is watching online. Cheers. We're almost ready to go back. Go past the Vincent Keane in the ring. So guys, welcome back to JATV's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. Here's Vincent Keane to kick off part 2.
These boxers have been waiting all night, so please, when each of them comes into the ring, make as much noise as you possibly can.
Oh yo, that's off.
Bout number 10 of the evening is a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Making his way to the blue corner, representing Dunfermline Boxing Club, Darren Docherty. Now making his way to the right corner, representing Ayr Boxing Club, Kenzie J. Thomas. Bout number 10 is a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one, Equinox Access Solutions. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Dunfermline Boxing Club. He is Darren Docherty. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner. He represents the Ayr Boxing Club. He is Kenzie J. Thomas. The referee in charge is Ethan Victor, 3 2-minute rounds.
Hey guys, welcome back. You're watching JATV's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. Just look at the programme. Kenzie J. Thomas, Darren Docherty, Ayr versus Dunfermline, Charlie Bonner and George Pavillion up next. Caden Isaac, Logan Simpson, Alexander Townsley and Lewis Aitken, and then Aidan Morrison and Junior Boyd, and then topping the bill, Robbie Nielsen and James Travers. So we go round number 1. You're just tuning in, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. You do support our channel. It says there's only 2 likes. How did that happen? Because it was higher than that earlier. And YouTube are trying to con me. Shout out to everyone tuning in from here or around Dunfermline. mark there from both boxers. We've got the blue corner just moving in and out. Darren Dockett from Dunfermline. Round 10 seconds to round number 1. That's about number 11, round number 1. Another 2 rounds scheduled, 3 2-minute rounds. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bouts after this. Shout out to all our JATV Live sponsors. You see them scrolling along the bottom of the screen throughout the stream. If you are interested in booking us to come cover your own home show, amateur boxing prices are $250 or $300 to $350 for Outworth Glasgow. And it's roughly double that for any white collar, semi-pro or pro shows. Shout out to all our JATV Live club sponsors that are up on the screen. And 2 new ones just this week, Kia Hardy and St Francis. Here we go, round number 2. Nice wee look there from Kenzie, but Darren trying to keep the pressure up. He's got his Dunfermline crew up on the stage. You see them at the back there. Spoke to some of them during the interval. Don't worry, but Vicar just stops the contest as we tighten up the chin strap. And here we go, this bit restarts. Chin strap comes loose again. Darren Dockett, the blue corner. Really much you can do about this, I suppose. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. It's the 4th of May. May the 4th be with you. Check out our Instagram page with the scene. Darth Vader making an appearance, and I'm not even kidding on. Go check it out. He made an appearance earlier. So, I'll be staying in Dunfermline tonight. That doesn't mean I'm inviting anybody out. Got one of my team ways, be chilling, editing some videos, staying on our best behaviour. I'm sure the likes were a lot higher than 4. Saturday. YouTube with our bill cap. Right, so we've got 5 bouts on next. But meanwhile, I'll go back in the ring, 3rd and final round. Shout out to John Townsley who's watching online. Keane. Keane Cusic's already boxed if you're looking for Keane. Cusic. I don't know when that comment came in. Kenzie just getting caught. Darren, southpaw boxer. Nice big shots there coming from the blue corner. Kenzie tries to use that right space. They'll get caught up in the ropes. Coming to closing moments of this bout. Well done to both boxers. They will pass to Vincent Keane in the ring with a official announcement once our Chief Medical Officer, Dr. Scott Henderson, checks them over.
Doing the sponsor Equinox Access Solutions to the ring, please. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fantastic way to start the second half of this evening. Show your appreciation for both these boxers. Your referee, Mr. McVicker, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in. And the winner, by unanimous decision, in the blue corner, Darren Doherty. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for his opponent, Kenzie J. Thomas. Let's get pictures with your sponsors, lads, over in the corner. Bout number 11 of the evening is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is Charles Buchanan and Son Limited. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Shire Boxing Club, George Parden. And making his way to the right corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Charlie Boyle. Bout number 11 of the evening is a schoolboy contest boxed over 3 1.5-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one, Charles Buchanan and Son Limited. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Shire Boxing Club. He is George Thompson. His opponent facing him across the ring. Boxing out of the red corner, he represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Charlie Bonner. The referee in charge is Mr. Stephen Morrison. 3 1.5-minute rounds.
Guys, this is bout number 12 of this evening. Charlie Bonner, George Parvin, Beath versus Shire. Another 4 bouts after this. Caden Isaac, Logan Simpson, Alexander Townsley, Lewis Aiken, Caden Morrison, Junior Boyd, Robbie Nielsen and James Travers. Here we go, round number 1. So Charlie's been on JATV a lot. George Parvin should as well. Great walk, early start for both boxers. Nice body shot there coming from George. Charlie aiming for the head, keeping Riz even though he's up against the rope. He's pushing back. This 3 1.5-minute round sponsored by Charles Buchanan and Sun Limited. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Darren Docherty joins me at ringside after a great win. My man, how are you feeling?
Feeling tired, but it was good, definitely. Felt good to get back in the ring. Been 6 months out, so it was good to be honest, definitely.
So was that your third bout?
That was my third bout, pal. I enjoyed it, definitely.
Mate, you're doing brilliant. What's the plan going forward? Because you need to get stuck in and just go as much as you can. Because you're a great boxer. What's the plan though?
Definitely. I need to start doing that a lot more often, definitely. But
these guys will have you. I mean, you've got a nice wee squad there. You've got a lot of support up in the stage as well. Who has been supporting you?
My dad, my granddad, and obviously Eamon, James, and Sean, and Johnny, and that. My brother.
I spoke to some of them through the interval.
My brother Sonny, and that's through the no, definitely. So and Danny as well, and Stuart.
So have you seen this one-eyed duck before?
No.
That's all I get. We're going to pass back the ring. You go celebrate, my man. Thanks for talking to me. I was Darren Docherty. And we are back out for round number 2, Charlie Bonner and George Parvin. So that was another opportunity for you to get a screenshot of the duck. If you are interested in the competition, you can win 2 VIP tickets to JATV Live Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards, Friday the 20th of September. You have to screenshot and tag us on JATV Live's Instagram page, it's just JATV Live. So Charlie Bonner always gets emotional when we get the interviews. I think it was 2 Beath Boxing shows ago. He literally had me in tears. The wee guy just, when he goes at the ring, he's just buzzing to be in there. Great boxer. George Parvin giving him a run for his money of the day as well. 2 of them really testing each other. Out to the Shire Boxing Club team. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club Home Show with me, Jim Alexander O'Neill. There's a big light in me there, look very, very pale. So we've got a few bouts left, we'll show you the card. So we're halfway down the page, Caden Isaac, Logan Simpson up next, Alexander Tarnsley and Lewis Aitken, Aidan Morrison, Junior Boyd and Robbie Nielsen and James Travers. So we're just about to go back in the ring for the third and final round. A referee in charge of the action, international star referee Stephen Morrison. Once again, this is Charlie Bond on the red corner, George Parvin from Shire and the blue. Third and final round here at the Beath Boxing Club Home Show. Oh, great shots coming from both. I think they're both wanting this round to secure the win. For the 10 seconds of round number 3.
Who are the sponsor, Charles Buchanan and Son Limited. Is somebody to ring? Excellent. Sponsor. Ladies and gentlemen, another bout that is worth the entrance money alone. Show your appreciation for both these boxers. Your referee, Mr. Morrison, brings both boxers together. Your judges' ringside scores are in, and the winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, George Parvin. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for his opponent, Charlie Bonner. Your sponsor, Charles Buchanan and Son. Bout number 12 of the evening is a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one, MJA Scaffolding. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Glasgow Boxing Academy, Logan Simpson. Now making his way to the right corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Bout number 12 is a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, MJA Scaffolding. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Glasgow Boxing Academy. He is Logan Simpson. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the right corner. He represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Caden Isaac. Your referee in charge is Mr. McVicker, 3 2-minute rounds.
This is bout 13 of this evening, the Beath Boxing Club home show. May the 4th be with you. Logan Simpson from my neck of the woods, Glasgow Boxing Academy, and Caden Isaac from Beath Boxing Club, my second home from home. We go 3 2-minute rounds, sponsored by MJA Scaffolding, and after the first round, we'll be speaking to Glen Pavillion, who's patiently waiting to chat about his bout. Quick start there for both boxers. We've seen a win for Logan just last week. Nice work already from both these boxers. Three more bouts left after this. That's Andrew Townsend and Lewis Aiken. I've been looking forward to that. Eddie Morrison, Junior Boy, Gambus Nev and Minors. One of our JATV Live Club sponsors. Robbie Nielsen and James Travers will be main eventing, top of the belt. Tony McVicker, the referee in charge of the action. Drove me down from Aberdeen to Dundee last week. And shout out to all the St Francis team. Recently just joined our club sponsors also. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. George Parvin, brilliant performance against Charlie Bonner, very, very good boxer. Did you enjoy it?
It was class.
Did you know Charlie before, or did you seen him before, or you just happened to go in there and get the job done?
The first time seeing him, and the same with every fight, I just thought get in there and get the job done.
Bro, your work rate around that ring, I know Charlie's very fit, he's coming on great, but your work rate around that ring, you're bouncing around there, you're getting in and out when you need to, it was just very fluid. Is that what you've been working on in the gym?
Aye.
So, who are we giving a shout out to who's been supporting you?
My mum, my wee brother, my dad and my coach Mark and all my pals.
My man, don't leave it too long till I see you again. I know you're boxing next week, innit?
Okay.
Boxing him again?
Aye.
Can't wait to hear what happens then. Pass back in the ring. George Parvin, thanks for talking to me, bro. You go rest up, yeah? So we go round number 2. Caden Eyes at the red corner. Logan Simpson, Glasgow Boxing Academy in the blue. So these two are taking this crowd on a journey. There's your Taylor Townsley watching online, supporting Alexander Townsend, of course, up next against Lewis Aitken, McTaggart Scott. About 10 seconds of round number 2. So, once again, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show with me, Jim Alexander O'Neill, whose hairs gave up in him. We are looking for JATV Live sponsors, as well as sponsors for our Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards. Nominations will reopen tomorrow, 12 o'clock. I just heard for the IT guys, so from tomorrow, 12 o'clock, you can start nominating. Well, we already did the first batch, the second batch of nominations, jatvlive.com/awards. You can nominate your event of the year, boxer of the year, club of the year, volunteer of the year. So about 15 awards categories. So once again, shout out to all our JATV Live club sponsors. Within Lanark Boxing Club, Jonesy's, Doghouse, Campus 7 Miners are up in just a few bouts time. Antonine Boxing Club, Beath Boxing Club, South Side Boxing Academy, seen them earlier, Niff Valley, it's always Spartans, Sparta Boxing Academy, Glen Rolfes and the Bowie Sports Cup. And just joining this week, Keir Hardy Boxing Club and St Francis Boxing Club. So thanks so much all the boxing clubs for supporting our work. That's the third and final round. Logan Simpson, Kid denies it. Logan really turn up the pressure. Some shots coming back at him as well. Great 50-50 bout between these two. Just needs to watch that left jab. Oh, nice one of his own. Logan is a great work rate. He just tries to keep that pressure up, keeps moving forward. As Caden try to use that ring space, try to just break his opponent down in the tiredness. But Logan just keeps going. He has a wee spring in his step with that left hook. Nice shots there landed from Caden. Brilliant manoeuvre there, the blue corner. Nice head movement from Caden in the red. Oh, what about this is turning it to be? Oh my God, these two. Wow, absolutely built up performance there as they two hug out the ring. You can see how much it means to both of them. Going to pass back to Vincent Keane in the ring with an official announcement, but both lads should be very, very proud of that.
Do we have a sponsor, MJA Scaffolding, to the ring, please? MJA Scaffolding. Ladies and gentlemen, that could have topped the bill anywhere in the country tonight. An absolutely marvellous bout, showing appreciation for both these boxers. Your referee in this McVicker brings both boxers together. Your judges' ringside scorecards are in. And the winner on a 4-1 split decision in the red corner, Caden Isaac. Ladies and gentlemen, it takes two to make a marvellous fight like that. Show your appreciation for Logan Simpson. Bout number 13 of the evening is a youth contest, boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is Beath Fly. Making his way to the blue corner, representing McTaggart Scott, Lewis Aitken. Now making his way to the red corner, representing Beath Boxing Club, Alexander Townsley.
Better watch how you talk when you talk about me, 'cause I'm coming for way many men. Many men. Wish that one day, no, I don't cry no
Bout number 13 of the evening is a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is Beath Boxing. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents McTaggart Scott. Here's Lewis Aitken. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner. He represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Alexander Townsley. Your referee in charge is Mr. Stevie Morrison. 3 2-minute rounds.
So it's about 14 of this evening. That was Alexander Townsley and Lewis Aitken. Nice wee steady start between these both boxers. You see both Lewis and Alexander box a lot on JATV Live. Lewis was boxing, I'm sure, last week. Nice left right there. That's what it's 3 2-minute rounds sponsored by Beef Fry. Nice shot there, landed from red corner. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Caden Isaac just hit the ring against Logan Simpson. Great bout there. I seen Logan, I think it was last week, he got his first win in a while. So tough box, I mean he was trying to get his all, but so were you. It came down to a 4-1 split decision. Be confident there at the end?
I was really confident there, because last 10 seconds, third round, you have to give everything you've got.
So what's been the game plan to coming into this? Did you have a mindset, or did you just go in and wing it?
Well, my stamina the first time I fought him was horrendous, so I've just been going on runs trying to get it up, and it helped the night.
And where we got to see you next? What's the plan going forward? Boxing next week? I'll be there.
Galley Shield. So
boxing Sam Brown.
Aye. Fought him novices. They won. He's good, but till next week, runs, get the stamina up, and then.
Too right, my man. And who are we getting a shout out to who's been supporting you?
Everybody, all the coaches, all my family have supported me. After for being out for so long without a fight, getting myself back to where it was. Yeah, it's helped a lot off the support off them and all that.
Right, my man. Listen, I'll let you go and celebrate, and I'll see you next week in Gala Shields. Take care, my man. That was Caden Isaac. In the ring, Alexander Townsley in the red corner, Lewis Aitken from McTaggart Scott in the blue. And you are watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. This is round number 2 of the 14th bout of this evening. JTV is sponsored by a whole load of sponsors. I don't know where I was going with that. There's some of them scrolling along the bottom of the screen now. Cheers to all the boxing clubs that came on as club sponsors or business sponsors or interview sponsors, and our event sponsors, award sponsors and table sponsors for our Scottish Boxing Year Awards. That is Friday the 20th. It's Friday 20th of September, and we're looking for companies to come on board as sponsors to sponsor the awards. You get 10 VIP tickets for an award sponsor. It's £1,000. So £1,500, £1,000 for the table sponsor. You get 10 VIP tickets. The difference with award sponsor, you get drinks included, a drinks package included. Don't get too mad with it though. We go third and final round. That's Andrew Townsley and Lewis Aitken. Really going for it now in the third round. So I was just managing the traffic there. People are standing away to the camera, then other people couldn't see because other people in front of them. And this bit has got a lot of people in their feet. Final 10 seconds. It has been a brilliant bout between these two. And they two are just going for it. Wow. Brilliant work there. Brilliant work rate from two of them. We'll pass back. Vincent Keane in the ring with official announcement.
Do we have a representative of the sponsor Beath to the ring, please? Beath to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, another marvellous bout there. Please show your appreciation once again for both these boxers. Your referee, Mr. Morrison, brings both boxers together. Your judges' scorecards are in, and the winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Lewis Aitken. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for his opponent, Alexander Townsley. Well done, lads. Bout number 14 of the evening is a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is Bar Demolition. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Canvas Nathan Miners Boxing Club, Junior Boy. Now making his way to the right corner, representing the Beath Boxing Club, Morrison. Bout number 14 is the penultimate bout of the evening. It's a youth contest boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. The sponsor for this one is Bar Demolition. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the Canvas Nathan Miners Boxing Club. He is Junior Boy. His opponent facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner. He represents the Beath Boxing Club. He is Morrison. Your referee Charles is looking to get Victor 3 2-minute rounds.
This is Bout 15 on my card. Aidan Morrison from Beath Boxing in the red corner. Junior Boy from Canvas Nathan Miners in the blue. After this first round, we're speaking to Lewis Aitken, who's patiently waiting for McTaggart Scott. He just got out the ring after a great performance against Alexander Townsley. This is the penultimate match. Next up, main event, Robbie Nielsen, James Travers. Canvas Nathan Miners and Beath Boxing, both our JATV Live club sponsors. Oh, nice work there. Canvas Nathan Boxer really pushing forward. He's in the black and red shorts, blue gloves and head guard. Eddie Morrison, Beath Boxing, white and gold, and red gloves, red head guard. And this is 3 2-minute rounds sponsored by AHF Construction. Guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Boxing Club Home Show. May the 4th be with you. Sedella Darth Vader was opening the show. You can watch that on our Instagram page, JATV Live. Nice work there coming from the Beath Boxer. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Lucy came at Taggart. Scott, how you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good, mate. Aye, it was a hard bout. I've sparred him loads, so.
So you know each other well?
Yeah, he's one of my pals too outside the ring.
I've seen it there, like the respect that you said for each other at the end. That's what boxing about, it's about any sport is about to really go in. But it's tough when you spend the first 3 rounds trying to butter lumps at each other, and then at the end you're knocking out. But when we go to see next, what's the plan going forward?
Well, I've got my British assessment next weekend because I got silver in the Golden Gloves day, but I lost out in the finals. So this was good, coming back and winning after a tough loss. So
and who's been supporting you?
my wee brother.
Morning, my man. What's your name?
My name's Noah Aitken. I box for McTaggart Scott.
You box as well. I've seen you box. And who else are we going to shout out to?
My nana, granddad, dad, and Sandy, and everyone in the gym. Sandy, Allen, Greg, George. Couldn't do it without them.
You're right, my man. Listen, good luck with the GB assessment. Let me know how it goes, and I'll be at your home show.
I think I'm getting the rematch.
That'd be good, man. Who are you boxing in the home show?
I don't know yet.
I'll find somebody for you. I'll bring somebody up for Glasgow. Listen, Noah.
Batters everyone for
Lewis.
Glasgow.
Who?
He batters everyone for Glasgow.
Don't batter me, man. I'm only here for the filming. Go enjoy your night, man. Cheers for talking to me. I'll see you later. So we're back in the round number 2. Aidan Morrison and Junior Boyd. Well, nice wee bout here. Got one more left. Robbie Nielsen and James Travers topping the bout. The time is 9 minutes past 11. You're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club Home Show. Bout 14, sorry 15. Aidan Morrison and Junior Boyd. Nice work there. Nice speed back and forward. Most of the bouts have been very, very close. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. So guys, this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Alexander, my man. I don't know the result you wanted, but listen, that was a brilliant performance. I know the two you know each other well. How you feeling, bro?
All right, I'm over the. I don't know. It's too late. It's too long of a wait.
You think we need to get you on earlier next time?
I know, but I'm getting them. I'm fighting them again on the.
Yeah, he said that's so I'll be there. I'll be at the McTaggart Scott show. But he says you know each other well. You sparred a lot, so I mean we study each other that well. And he says at the end you hugged it out. The great respect there between. That's what it's all about, man. I know that you like win or lose, you're always positive and just will get back in that gym. Who we going to shout out to? Your table's been next to me. I don't know who drank all the beers. Wasn't me, but who we going to shout out to?
My mammy, my cousin Holly, Bethany, my brother Robert, my daddy, and Billy Boy.
Right, Mama, listen, I'll see you shortly at that Scott show. You're going to enjoy your night, yeah? We're back in the ring, third and final round. Junior Boyd and Aidan Morrison. Great round for these two. They're just joining us. Make sure that like and subscribe button. The likes were a lot higher. It's still sitting at 6. I don't know what happened there. Who cares? We're not really in it for the likes. Just the money. Jokes. We were scrappy here there. Referee Donny but Vicar keeping a close eye on that action. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And the bell will just sound. There we go. Great work here for both boxers. We'll pass to Vincent Keane, the regular official announcement. If you are interested, JATV Live coming and covering your amateur boxing club show, then get in touch. Or if you want to become a JATV Live club sponsor, if you want to become, if you would like to support us to cover more shows, you can also double. It's $150 for a club sponsor, logo included in all our streams. If you double up, we'll commit to your club, do some interviews and a wee promo package for you to help you promote.
Can we have Amy?
There's Vincent Keane.
Amy from Bar Demolition to the ring, please. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Amy's 21st. She's coming in here to present the prizes. So give her a big round of applause.
Well done, you can!
Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for 2 marvellous boxers there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, amateur boxing that cannot be a draw. And as your referee, Mr. McVickers, brings both boxers together, your judges' ringside scorecards are in, and the winner on a 3-2 split decision. In the red corner, Morrison! Keep your applause going for his opponent, Junior Boy. That really was a fabulous bout there. Well done, lads. Well done to Amy, and happy birthday, Amy. Enjoy the rest of your night. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final bout, there's just a few thank yous to do on behalf of Beath Boxing Club, all the coaches, JP, everybody who helps to put this together. I'd like to thank a few people around the ringside, the Eastern District boxing officials, without whom these things just would not go ahead. Your supervisor, Mr. Tommy Winters, your doctor at ringside, Dr. Scott Henderson, and the man on the bell, Derek Riley. Thank you all. I'd like to thank all the coaches who travel here to put on these shows and help make them. The staff at the Glen Pavillion have all been looked after fabulously, thank you as well. JATV, beaming boxing to the galaxy, that's it. They've been doing marvellous work for Scotland, and really is. And tonight I believe they are beaming far and wide. And you, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the 4th show this year. You supported this magnificent club. Keep doing it, you're a fantastic crowd, very knowledgeable. All the boxers get treated fantastically here. Give yourselves a round of applause. All of our magnificent sponsors, again, this club has gone on to greater things, new gyms I hear and things like that. Without all of you, this just will not be happening. Keep supporting the club, and thank you once again to our sponsors. But most of all, ladies and gentlemen, the boys and girls, the boxers, who week in, week out train for this, to achieve something magnificent. They come in here, put on a show, they all go on fantastically well. Each one of them gives appreciation to the other. And I think that an absolute marvellous club going on here, and keep supporting it and support these boxers. Bout number 15 of the evening is the top of the bill youth contest, boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one, Ford Construction. Making his way to the blue corner, representing Dunfermline Boxing Club, Travers. This is your Luke Skywalker moment. The Death Star is here. This is for the glory. There can be only one winner. Boxers, may the force be with you. Point number 15 was a youth contest box over 3 2-minute rounds. Your sponsor for this one is Ford Construction. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Boxing out of the blue corner. He represents the Dunfermline Boxing Club. He weighed in at 56.4 kilograms. He wears the black with blue shorts. He is James Travers. His opponent, facing him across the ring, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Beath Miners. He weighed in at 54.1 kilograms. He wears the green and white shorts. He is Robbie. The referee in charge of Mr. Morrison, 3 2-minute rounds.
Guys, this is 3 2-minute rounds. Robbie Nielsen from Beath Boxing Club going head to head to James Travers with Dunfermline, sponsored by Ford Construction. And patiently waiting, Aidan Morrison will speak to him after the first round. You guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of May the 4th be with you, Beath Boxing Club home show at the Glen Pavillion in Dunfermline. So these two boxers have waited probably longer than the whole day to main event the show. International star referee Stevie Morrison in the ring with them. Been a fantastic crowd. Some of the Dunfermline guys, some fans there in the blue corner about to get asked to move back, I think. He's up there for Robbie Nielsen. James Travers. Using that ring spruce well, just not getting caught up. Middle 10 seconds around number 1. So this interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Aidan Morrison, how you feeling, bro?
Hi Jim, how are you?
I'm good, man, I'm good. Enjoying it as always. But a great bout that you had in there. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, good man. I felt less tired this time, like on my other fights. Since last time I was here, it was some good stuff, like.
This crowd really getting behind you. Does that push you forward to when you're starting to feel it maybe in the third round? Is that, and you hear the crowd sort of chanting for you, does that just edge you forward to get on with it?
Last round means everything. You know what I'm saying? It's just a good performance. It was a split decision, eh? But I've been out for like 7 months, been working that, eh? So it's good to get back into it again, eh?
Yeah, man. What's the plan going forward? Where are we going to see next?
Probably go to, I'm not sure where I'm going to be next, but we're going to Spain in July, so that should be good.
Yeah, I heard about that as well. And finally, who are we going to shout out to who's been supporting you?
My family and all the Hibs boys, eh?
Right, man. Aidan Morrison. Don't leave it too long till I see you again, my man. I'm looking forward to it. Go enjoy your night. That's Aidan Morrison. One bout against Junior Boyd. Campus 7 Minors. Now we're in the main event. Second round. Robbie Nielsen, James Travers. Let's be back and forward going on with these two boxers. Robbie Nielsen really trying to go for it. We know his stamina is in tip-top condition. James Travers has been confident the whole night. He said to me earlier, I'll see you after my bout for my interview. James moving the body, Robbie trying to switch up, move body and head. He's got a wee leap and a sidestep as he throws those hooks. spend the 10 seconds around number 2. Right, work there. Guys, you're watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. If you are interested in supporting JATV Live by becoming a club sponsor, starts at $150. And if you or your company or a company you know would be interested in supporting our JATV Live Scottish Boxer of the Year Awards, details are up on the screen, or you can find out more at www.jatvlive.com/sponsorship. Here we go, back in the round. We're going into the third and final round. This is the final bout of this evening. Final round of the final bout of the Beath Boxing Club home show. May the 4th be with you. Bobby Nielsen and James Travers in the ring. So international star referee Stevie Morrison. Just make sure the ring is dry. Big shots here coming for Robbie Nielsen as he pushes forward. James Travers fires back. It's going to be an interesting round, this. I think both of them need it. I'll just take me quick reels there, highlight reels. You'll see them on JATV Live later. This crowd really getting on their feet for these two. Final 10 seconds now. That's the bell there as these two hug it out. They leave their heart and soul in that ring. For the final time tonight, we'll pass to Vincent Keane with the official announcement. You've been watching JATV Live's coverage of the Beath Boxing Club home show. Well done to all boxers who box. Thanks to all our officials here at the Eastern District of Scotland, Dr. Scott Henderson and Vincent Keane are ringing out. So here he is with a final announcement.
We have a sponsor for construction. Just come to the ring side. Away to the ring action. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the top of the bill that did not disappoint. Absolutely outstanding. Your referee, Mr. Morrison, brings both boxers together. Your judges at ringside, scorecards are in, and the winner by unanimous decision in the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation for his opponent, James Travers.
Right, hopefully you guys can still see us. Somebody pulled the plug out, which happened last time. It's alright, we're still good to go. This interview is sponsored by Southpaw Boxing Socks. Robbie Nielsen just up the belt at your home show. I can see how much it meant to you there. Unanimous decision, how you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing, like, he's a really good boy. I've kept him for ages. I used to play football with him when I was about 7. Then I always talked to him at championships, I know. So he's a really good boy, made it tough.
You had a big crowd out supporting you. How much does that push you forward to get the job done?
I want to win. No one in front of my pals. It's the first time winning in front of all of them.
I heard them say that there. And see, like when you're in the third round and you're like, oh, I'm digging deep, do you think, oh, I need to dig a bit deep to get this interview?
I was like,
that's your
day, by the way.
And then they pulled the plug out. Like they done the same with High Corner Hine last time. But listen, we're still live, so I was quite quick to get back on. Where's the plan going forward? What are we going to see next?
I'm not sure.
You'll be to Spain as well?
I am away.
So enjoy that, man. And who's been supporting you? Are we going to shout it to?
All my family was here. All my pals came out to support me. It was amazing. Just thanks to everyone who came and everyone who was watching on this.
Right, man, listen, let you go and celebrate, get your breath. Thanks so much, Robbie Nielsen. Guys, that's it from us. We'll be back next week is Gareth Shields. Until then, good night. Keep hitting that like and subscribe button, and I'll see you all very, very soon.
I'm Samantha Merrilees. I am Scott's proud ma, and I'm also the founder of his charity, the Scott Martin Foundation. Scott was a lovely boy. He was a wonderful person. He had a really big personality, really large character. He was the life and soul, and that was apparent even when he was a small child. He was the type of person that even if you only met him once or you just met him briefly, you never forgot him, you always remembered him. He was really caring. He was just a lovely boy to have around. He was really family orientated, so he really loved like being around his family, any get-togethers or stuff like that. He loved that kind of thing, and he also loved being around his friends. At school, I would say Scott was never really academic. He struggled quite a lot through school, right from primary school right into high school. Anything sport, Scott excelled at. He was just natural. He was just a natural sports person. Boxing and football was obviously his main things, but any kind of sport at all, whether it be snowboarding, cycling, fishing, anything that he kind of put his hand to, he was brilliant at it.
Referee Joe Duffy stops this contest in round number 2 in favour of the winner, who is now Scottish novice schoolboy, born 0405, 62 kilo champion. In the blue corner, Scott Martin.
Brilliant, man! Scott first became ill and started to voice what he was experiencing when he was around about 15, coming up for 16. And a lot of the things the kind of doctors put down to just being like his age, hormones and things like that. Then when he turned 16, he started to say and voice more that he was really struggling with his mental health. And probably like most parents locally, we thought that the process would be quite straightforward to access the mental health system for children. Going to the doctor, and we thought it would just be an assessment and then he would receive the care and support. But as I said, like a lot of other local families, we found that wasn't the case at all. It was so hard to access any support for him. We felt as a family that they weren't really taking things serious with Scott, and even though we were seeing in the house how much he was struggling and we were relaying to them everything that was happening, he still wasn't deemed like he was ill enough to receive immediate support. In the May 2020, that's when Scott had his first attempt to take his life, and even following that and everything else that Scott had presented with, they still didn't think he was high enough risk. So we were then left as a family just to kind of care for him ourselves. So following his appointment in May, after his first attempt to take his life, Scott was placed on the waiting list for CAMHS. We were told that it would be a minimum of 18 weeks before he even received a letter. He waited until the December to actually see somebody face to face. That was the 21st of December. So for all those months, Scott had struggled with maybe just a phone call every couple of weeks for somebody for CAMHS, and obviously us as support. In that time we had another suicide attempt, and his health just deteriorated rapidly. As I had said before, we just couldn't get help anywhere, we couldn't get support anywhere. Even though we were screaming out and Scott was openly asking for support, he was actively trying to take his life. There still was no support there at all for us. He had his appointment at CAMHS on the 21st of December, and 9 days later Scott took his own life. He had went so long with no support that he obviously thought there was just no other way. In the weeks that followed Scott's suicide, loads of people contacted me through Messenger or sent me a text message or came up to me in the street and told me their story with their children or their child, and just said that it was the same kind of story as what Scott's was. You know, they'd been trying it hard to access support. They felt like they weren't being taken serious, or their child wasn't deemed ill enough. They didn't meet the criteria for the support for CAMHS. As a family, we sat and we kind of thought, you know, there has to be something locally, there has to be something better that can be put in place that can support the kids immediately. If they need it, if they're brave enough to ask for support, then they should receive it. So we decided to take the money that had been donated to us through the GoFundMe at the time when Scott died, and we put it into a charity. And what we do is we pay now private counsellors or therapists to see the kids straight away. The kids still go to their GP, and then the referral's still sent through to CAMHS. Once they've either been